Hello, hello, and good morning, everybody. How are we doing out there? Thank you for joining me. As always, nice to see you. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, your SunDaze edition of the Compound Concentrates and Coffee, is on the air. We are here. What is up? How you doing out there? Hope you had a good one.
This is a brief history.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Brief history, commercial, yeah. All right, let me see here. Commercial, yeah. Awesome. The audio is working good. So what's going on, everybody? How's your morning? I see people are over on Facebook already, and I see people have been hitting YouTube as well with the thumbs up. I do appreciate it. Let me jump over here. Let me get us this. Let me open up some music right away. It is 10:21, by the way, so were you smoking it up? It was 20 somewhere around this world. Yeah, I'm going to kick it right off with Zeno with Cypress. Love you, kiddo. Zeno with Cypress. This is Lyle Workman. What is up, Chad? How are you, James? What's going on, Daniel? What is the good word, everybody? I was going to say, the name sounds familiar, but I can't say as I go out of my way to listen to them. Scratching that butt. Butt scratch. Butt scratch. Butt scratcher. Got your tail. Hey, where's your toy? Go get your toy. No. Hey. Go get your toy. Toy. Go get it. I'll throw it if you bring it to me. Yeah. Go get your toy. Go on. There you go. So hurry up and fight your father. Oh, man. Seinfeld is awesome. Good track right there, man. That's a way to start a day. Absolutely. Once again, thank you for joining me. Compound Concentrates and Coffee, Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. Beautiful, beautiful sunny weekend. I mean, I've been calling them if you pay attention to my weather reports instead of your local ones, which are crap. Yeah, 82 degrees. Humidity at 65%. Wind 7 miles an hour right here on the grounds of the compound. Yeah, we are going to have 89 degrees today, 89 degrees tomorrow. We're going to have upper 80s, 90s on Tuesday. Now, transition Wednesday into Thursday. We are going to have some rain. Nothing hard. No sideways driving thunderstorms, you know. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about that. Then, clears up. Friday, Saturday, Sundays. We're looking at beautiful sunny weather again. Yep. Temperatures in the mid to upper 80s. What's going on, Bud Rich? Good morning, William. Thanks for joining us in Facebook land. How are you today? Cheers. There we are. A little trout recording. Seeking an end to this sentence. Morning was great. Morning was great. Very enjoyable night. Had a good time up the hill at the drive-in. Watched Clerks and Saw. Ah, you got rain happening, huh? Good morning, Bob. How are you, man? Thanks for joining us in Facebook land. And yes, it was. You know, we watched the movies. We made s'mores. I mean, you gotta have s'mores, right? Oh my God, so good. So sticky, so, you know, like everywhere, but man. Yeah, there's nothing like biting into a s'more that you just made, and that thing's just like ooze. You know, you gotta have the stance for the s'more. You know, you lean forwards. So if not really if, but when it drops, not on you. Oh, yeah. And we had we still have the big fat marshmallows, literally the ones that are like this. You know? Wow. There were quite a few of those I just did up over the fire. Nom, 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 nom. Enrique, what's going on, man? Thanks for joining us in Facebook land. What's up, buddy? Hey, Valerie, good morning. Nice to see you over there in Facebook land. What is the good word today? Believe it or not, I've had medicated s'mores. Yeah. Yeah, the chocolate that was used was medicated. That's exactly what we did. It was homemade medicated chocolate. It was done up. It was made into little bars, and we put them on the s'mores. Oh, they were awesome. Absolutely awesome. By the way, anybody notice yesterday's Facebook broadcast? Your broadcast went for 5 hours before it dropped out. Not the 4. That went 5 hours. We were kind of curious. We didn't want to say anything because we didn't want to jinx it. But yeah, it went 5 hours before it went away. Facebookers, if you would be so kind, if you are so inclined, click that link there. It's your sister broadcast. It's the simulcast of Compound Concentrates and Coffee. Spread the smiles. Give some thumbs up, please. That's funny. I just look over the Facebook chat. Yeah, we are using the standard camera right now. Again, yesterday was a test thing, which we're still trying to get the settings and things going for the Restream.io service, the multi-broadcaster. Um, the day before, when I did a Restream, that last time, Periscope and everything was able to chat. We were able to interact with everybody. It was all good. Yesterday again, there was stuff in Restream that was being glitchy. So, rather than have people experience that again today, let's just go with what we know works until we get everything exactly fine-tuned, you know? Once in a while, I like to do the little test broadcasts, the little beta tests, basically, and get you all involved in them, you know, to have you help us out. But we like to try and do things behind the scenes, so when we do go, hey, everybody, look, it's functional, everything's nice. What's up, Pete? How are you, man? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Good morning, buddy. Now, we had Seeking an End to the Sentence, which came to you from Trout Recording, Adam Rock. Expedition is the song that's coming up next. The artist Jumbo. This is out of Electronic. You have the requests. Here you go. You shout them out. Send them to us. We play them. That's it, Butteridge. Pass us around like a doobie. Marius, how are you? Good morning. Thank you for joining us in Facebook land. How's your morning so far? Speaking of passing around, I'm going to be sharing to some of my groups, so you all know the routine. Bear with me for a few minutes while I do this. I cannot complain. I cannot complain. Things can always be worse. I know because I've been there. Life is what you make it. Second, everybody. Be right back. Right here. This is honey. Alright. So, somebody said dab time out there. at that. It's even. 4 thumbs up, 4 thumbs down. At least you're consistent. At least you're consistent. If it makes you feel better to go about your day. Alright, I'm going to do my shares, everybody. I'm not going to be looking directly at the chats. I appreciate your patience. And if somebody comes in, asks a question, says something, just let them know. I'm not ignoring them or anyone. Now, they really show off your eyes, too, man. Yeah. That was Carrie T. Unapologetically living a life with love and dreams, based in New York, originating from HK. Carrie, a singer, a songwriter, a producer. Music, a mixture of sultry vocals, thoughtful lyrics, accompanied by lush and tasty beats. me a second as I grab us another track. That was Night Lights, the Artist Trout recording. There we go. A little Austin for you. The tune's called Husk. Bluegrass, what is the good word? Jason, nice to see you, and Smokeahontas. Much love to everybody, of course. And when I say drive-in, no, I literally own my own drive-in. We have our own mini drive-in here on the grounds of the compound. All right, okay, just making sure. Valerie, do what you gotta do. It's all good. Thank you. And yeah, we were talking about it just before you came in. Man, nothing better than like nice, good, fresh s'mores. And we have the really big, fat marshmallows, you know, the oversized ones. So besides making a couple of s'mores, I had to just fire up a couple of those bad boys and just to eat them. Oh, it's so good. That was Husk, Austin Woodward. Go to SoundCloud.com, Echo Praxia Band, if you want to check out more. And definitely worth your time. There we go. Down on Me, Adam Selzer. Do what you got to do, James. It's all good, buddy.
Where I go, I rarely have to pay. Let the brain
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, boy. Oh, that's my boy. How's my boy? Through our music here. Give me 1 second here, everybody. We are wrapping up. Down on Me, that was Adam Selzer. Writer, producer, and engineer. The owner of Type Foundry Recording Studios in Portland, Oregon. Alright, let me jump over here. This is Diamond in a Lotus. A collaborative effort between producers Luke and Anada, often featuring one of many talented vocalists. Elements fusing pop, future bass, and even hip-hop. All incorporated to make something unique and unheard. Hey, Paul, what's going on, man? Nice to see you over there in YouTube land. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing, my boy? What's up? What's up, buddy? Can I get Paul? Can I get Paul? Where's Paul? Come on, give me Paul. Give me Paul. There you go. That's good, boy. See? What's up, Jerry? How are you, man? Nice to see you at Facebook Land. I see we have Bulldog Peppers in the house. Hey, come on. Stay down. Don't climb on me. Well, they're extracting just the CBD product out of the the plant, the concentrate. I mean, it's not hard for them to literally break down what comes out of the plant. I mean, it's like 113, 114, I believe, different components. Good morning, David. How are you, my friend? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Lisa, good morning, good morning. How are you? Nice to see you over there. And one. Jumbo, some hip hop. Paul comes in, and by the way, I saw your happy SunDaze. I'll dab to that. Okay, yeah. No, you can still have stuff, a transition even in the flower, where one is a low, like they say for hemp. For it to be hemp, it has to have no more than 0.3% THC or less, in order for it to be accepted as hemp. It's vice versa to be accepted. They literally can do that with plants now. Now again, this is like I'm waiting for a song to really go. Again, it's one of the things, too, that I've talked about. Yeah, no, science, truly. It's one of the things that I've talked about that I love about it. As more and more serious studies are being done. Not just in what the plant does health-wise, but studies into the plant itself. How to work with it, what to do with it, how it can be done. Different means and ways that it can be broken down, broken apart. It's such a versatile thing, and we have all been saying this for years. Well, that versatility, man, we've only known about this much of this great giant world that is the cannabis plant. Honestly. Whipping the sales. Trot recording. right, here we go. A little bit of news at the dot. Whoa, going in between this track and the next. San Francisco couple had their $79 parking ticket waived after local media outlets reporting their car had been stripped of its tires and propped up on milk crates in a street sweeping zone Tuesday. Yeah, Kristen left her home in the city's Richmond district to move her parked 2016 Toyota Corolla when she found the vehicle's tires were gone. She goes inside to arrange for a tow. She comes back to find her car had a ticket on it. This from a meter reader. Like, really? Yeah, San Francisco Municipal Transportation Agency initially said the couple would have to contest the ticket, which would most likely be dismissed. The news outlets reporting the agency later said it had the necessary details and documentation to rescind the citation. A local Toyota dealer loaned the family 4 tires so a tow truck driver could bring the car to a shop without further damaging the car. Dow's husband said that the meter reader couldn't have mistaken the car for a mechanic's work in progress. It's not a 65 Studebaker, he says. It's in somebody's front lawn that they're working on. It's a Toyota Corolla. Nobody leaves a car like this sitting on milk crates in the street. I got to beg to differ that one. But anyways, the couple is going to have to pay a $1,000 deductible to pay for the $5,000 replacement of the tires and damage to the car done. And they said, you know what? We're more upset over the $79 ticket. That's messed up. Good morning, Massive. How are you, man? Nice to see you over there in YouTube land. No, that's slow. Save Me. Little electronic. The artist, Jaybird. It's all good. It is. You know, I've often pointed this out. Go look at some of the biggest artists in the world. They have thumbs down on their music videos. Okay, so I got people who dislike me. Aww. And life goes on. Cannabidiol H, the Harlequin, hold on. Harlequin crossed with good medicine, isn't it? Before I look it up just to make sure I'm not totally fucking wrong. No. Yeah, I was totally wrong. Super Lemon Haze, okay. Super Lemon Haze crossed with Ethos OG. That's what that one was. Yeah. Yep. Okay. The other ones were a CBD one, so I wasn't totally wrong, but not the one I was supposed to be referring to. Excuse me. All right, everybody, give me a second here as I grab us another track. Chilling out on this beautiful SunDaze edition here on CC&C with me, the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, and all of you, our worldwide Canna family. And even if you don't smoke, you're still part of our Canna family. Kiki Ireland. This is one of the newer artists, an R&B and soul singer out of Edmonton, Canada. There you go. Angel is the song. Yeah. You've been waiting on that strain, huh? Excuse me. Excuse me. Angel, Kiki Ireland. Alright, this next song is called Perhaps, from Buildings Out of Rock. Let's see. Check this over here. Alrighty, I've got some news of the weed coming our way as well. Checking out the patient numbers as well as physician counts. We have a new physician on our list today. 1,138 physicians recommending patients to cannabis over pharmaceuticals. Also, 7,488 patients out of Fairfield, 8,168 out of Hartford, 2,100 out of Litchfield. Middlesex coming through with 1,949. New Haven, 7,986 strong. New London, 3,764. 1,529 of them coming out of Tolland County. And then Windham wrapping up the list with 1,128. What's going on, Phil? All right, it's 11:11, everybody. Are you packed? Are you rolled? You raring to go? It's got to be 4:20 somewhere, don't you know? We got to figure it out in this hour of higher learning. We're so close, I'm going to fire up to 20 and then you can take it. It's 11:12. I'm going to walk away this close to a 20. Jeez. Like you don't even know me. Here we go. That was Perhaps. Again, the artist is Buildings, an organic music collective. Yeah. Yeah, you did that the other day, you were saying. Setting things up for yourself in the grow room.
He's my co-pilot.
Well, if he was your co-pilot, shouldn't he be some like over here? Or?
Well, that way he could be seen that way.
Yeah, I'm just afraid of fall. And...
The one who's staring at it. He never lasts on the power hour anyway. He starts barking and makes him in your seat.
Well, he's wondering what's going on.
Huh?
Phil out there is like, very nice co-pilot.
I love owls.
Do you really?
I know, it's very hard to tell. I only have one or two.
We have no owls around this house.
Should I start pulling them all out again?
And the Entertainer, nah. It's a good tune, but nah, not in the mood for that. Here we go. Since we're coming up towards the 20, how about Green Grass? Trout recording. Cue it up, make sure we're good. And Wedding Cake, awesome, always a good strain. Nice, you got yourself some new flavors. That's always awesome. Hell yeah. Now, I know some of you have seen it. For those who haven't, I got my new bowl. Nice. God's gift. That's a good one. Yep. Nice. Little Granddaddy and OG Kush mixing it up. Ooh, crumble. Yes, please. Well, don't forget, Chad, you too can have yourself one. They'll literally, they will whip you up one up. Custom. Right there. They, you ask? Yes, they. Thank you for asking. Yeah, the fine folks that passed the glass. 93 Kingstown Road, Richmond, Rhode Island. As I was mentioning yesterday, which it is going to happen, they're going to be doing me a favor. They're going to be recording me some video. The next one that gets made, the next piece, you'll actually be able to watch yours being created. And then we're going to use that as a demo video out here. You have 2 minutes, by the way. I'll be firing it up. I'm going to be smoking with you on the 20. And then, of course, as you saw, we got JC coming in. It's the JC Power Hour. Sweet potato pie. We'll see, too. Remember, nice and inexpensive, too. One minute. Well, you see, comparatively, Chad, there you go. 30 seconds, everybody. Smoke it if you got it, everybody. righty. What's up, Scott? How are you, man? Nice to see you in Facebook land. How you hanging in there, buddy? Godfather OG. Really good way to start the day. Thank you, my friend. He comes in whispering those sweet nothing words I love to hear. Happy Sunday. I'll dab to that. And then, of course, I'm going to be turning over the helm. I'm going to let you have your hour with my wife as she goes through her things. Quite the accomplished person she is. I mean, she knows a thing or two about sports here and there.
Sports. Oh, God, dog.
Well, the dog's like, what are you doing? Are you going into a seizure? Is everything okay? Yes, she's okay, buddy. I promise.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get used to her.
Yeah, this is going to be your first football season, dog. You better get used to it. Mama is going to get noisy as hell. Wait till the first Steelers game.
Awesome. Blue Monster is a great strain. It's okay, buddy. Relax. Wow.
Shush.
Inside voice. Inside voice. People are saying good morning.
Hi.
Yeah, just put him in there. Call him and close the door. I mean, it's real simple.
That's where he always ends up.
That's what I'm saying. All right, everybody, I'm out of here.
Take all your Debbie Doodad stuff and go.
It's 11:23, so we'll say 11:25. She'll get on. She'll be doing her thing. You'll be hanging out for the next hour.
You're stuck with me. Deal with it.
Nobody feels stuck. They love it.
Hey, co-pilot Phil.
Really? Gone forever, man. That was a beautiful run on that one, though. That really was. I can't wait to break into that one. Truly can't. Watch your feet. I just want to make sure I'm not going to run over a toe.
Well, then they'd have real entertainment.
You got to let me know. You got to let me know.
Where'd my laptop go?
Your laptop's right there. You can see where it is.
Obviously, I can't if I asked you.
Well, if you just look to your left. Fine. Fine. See? I'll pick your nose instead.
I slap you. Away! Spawn of Satan!
Well,
Chris Berman does not put up with this!
You should have taken the pat.
Ow.
I'll be back in a little while, everybody. Well, in an hour, everybody.
Hi! It's me, that crazy one. Welcome to JC's Power Hour. And how are y'all doing? Good morning, Smokahontas. Good morning, everybody out there. Just let me get situated here. Hi, Chad. How we doing? You know, I am wonderfully excited this week because this week is the last week that I have to put up with any no football, because on Thursday, first preseason game. Yes, the entire world revolves. Good morning, Paul. My entire year revolves around football season. I no longer have to deal. No, the Steelers are not going to boot Mike Tomlin. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with... Where is the hate coming? What is this? We do not boot our coaches just because we don't have a couple of winning seasons. We have had 3 coaches in 60 plus years, and it's one of the reasons we're one of the best teams on the planet. What is this hatred toward Mike? What is the deal? Don't be hating. Mike Tomlin's actually a very good coach. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little nervous when when Bill Cowher retired, because I didn't know Tomlin from Adam. I'm sorry, is this the same Mike Tomlin who's won the Super Bowl a couple of times? I forget. What would you like him to do that he hasn't done? I think he's a strong quarterback. I think he's a strong coach. And I think he's done quite well with the team. I'm a Steelers fan too. I got Steelers tat. I got the Steelers corporate number on my cell phone. Well, of course, Bill was a beast. To this day, when I pull up like old footage of him when he was pissed off, one of the times that he was like pointing at somebody and saying, "Come here," my daughter was like, "I would not come here if he was calling me." I was like, "Why not? He looks so cheerful." No. I mean, Cowher was an absolute beast, of course, but he wanted to retire. So you have to move on, and I think that Mike came in. Well, I think that utilizing the talent he's got, I think he's done that. I also think the last couple of years have been difficult, and it hasn't all been on him. I think there's been a lot of inter-office politics. I think a few people have been unhappy with not only their play time, but I think it was a lot of contract negotiations, and I think it was a lot of things that we're not always privy to. The only one I would have liked to see him utilize more was Harrison. In his last year, he wasn't using him as much. Ben doesn't have to be young to be the general of that team. Ben's not going anywhere yet. He is still very productive. Last season, he had a record-breaking season statistics-wise. So again, yes, we have to look to the future. Yes, we have to figure out who Ben's successor will be. Absolutely. But that doesn't mean benching Ben and going completely to somebody new when Ben is still being productive. It's like being at the blackjack table and walking away while you're still winning. So long as you're still winning, so long as you're still doing well, you don't walk away. We could figure out who's going to be his successor. We could bring him in like for the fourth quarter when we have a strong lead. We could bring him in a little bit for the third quarter and then bring Ben back out. Give him some play time. I mean, I said last week, one of the biggest problems of any team that has a strong quarterback, be it the Steelers, be it the Patriots, be it, the Saints, Green Bay, who all have strong elite quarterbacks, you're always going to have that problem. It's very hard to have a backup who's strong and could take their place because they're not going to get that kind of time. You're not going to bench the guy doing well to give the rookie the playing time. And that's one of the ways that a lot of teams lose good players in the interim because they don't get play time and they end up going somewhere else. Hence, I never pronounced his name, like Garoppolo, who went over to the Niners. He was getting no playtime whatsoever on the Patriots, and why would he? I mean, again, unless Brady, actually breaks his leg like I scream at the TV, or, decides to retire, he was never going to get playtime there. He was never going to show anything there. So he went to San Francisco, started to show what he could do, and then, of course, plagued by injuries. So this year will be the deciding year for him. Is he going to keep it up? Is he going to be their next guy, or is, the next person in the shadows waiting? And please, try not to forget, you want to keep Ben in the spot as long as we got it, because we do remember that whole time when we were bouncing from quarterback to quarterback once O'Donnell left and this one came in and that one came in and holy crap a dog.
Bring back Maddox.
Monty.
I say nay.
Monty, go on. Go ahead.
Come here.
Come on, buddy.
You don't know how to be quiet when my mummy's on the air.
You gotta stay there.
I'm not sure that, and I agree that, the core games and everything, but I'm not sure 100% of that could be put on Ben, and I don't think 100% of it could be put on Tomlin. I think last year there was a lot of drama, there was a lot of BS going on, and hopefully the entire team and everybody is smart enough to be past it. Nobody wants to talk about last year, nobody talks about the drama queens, nobody wants to do anything like that. We want to move on, and we have young talent that could easily take over and do well for them. I'm being surrounded. Does anybody else ever get the feeling there's somebody hovering over you? Personal space!
You are my personal space.
Fiddle-dee-dee. I am surrounded by fur. I know your hair is longer than mine. I mean, this has been well established for many years. Chris Berman does not put up with this, I'm telling you.
You don't know what he goes through when the cameras are not rolling. You don't know.
Well, considering most of the guys that he is, on a stage with do not have hair half the length of yours, I really doubt he deals with that.
Well, there's jealousy.
Ugh.
See you, everybody.
Don't get you started about the trades. That's what football is, or at least off season. But yes, I why is this here? I don't even know. But I totally agree. The trades we're not going to worry about. I will chuckle here and there because one of the guys that is gone from the Steelers is now on the Jets, who Elizabeth is a fan of, and he's already causing drama over there, so it can't be the Steelers that were causing the drama if both of the guys who left are now causing drama on those teams. It's obviously the Divas that was the problem, and that's all I gotta say about that. Probably not, I'll say more later, but anywho. Staying in football news, I haven't heard an update to what the extent of the injury was, but staying in my division, AJ Green was carted off the field during practice yesterday with another leg injury. I have not seen, I know they were thinking about doing an MRI. I haven't seen anything more updated on it, but I'm glad you feel better, Chad. But the Bengals are on sketchy ground to begin with, and if they lose Green more, I mean, he's lost a lot of playtime over the past year or two. He's going to start getting towards the end of his career if he just keeps getting injuries like this. They're going to start really rethinking him, rethinking his contract, and he may well lose his spot. Doop 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 doop. In the news of the weird this week, I I'm not sure how I feel about this one. Golden Tate of the New York Giants was suspended for 4 games for a drug policy ban, but it's a fertility drug that he and his wife, were obviously trying to conceive. And sometimes the fertility drug goes to the man, sometimes to the woman, sometimes both, whatever. And have any of you heard? I haven't heard that using a fertility drug is going to help you performance-wise on the field. That they're saying it's, enhancement drug. I mean, I don't know. If you have, in a case like that, to me, if you have documented proof, pretty much like bringing a doctor's note to work because you were out with the flu. If you have a doctor's note, or whatever that, yeah, my wife and I were at a fertility clinic, we're going through X, Y, and Z, I would kind of think that should, perhaps not get you in trouble? Perhaps? I mean, really? I mean, I'm all for keeping bad drugs off of the players and stuff like that, and I'm all for obeying the rules, but these blanket policies, in sports and real life, it's the blanket policies that get a lot of people in trouble that don't need to be, and that clog up problems and cause issues around the board. And where the heck did my owl go now? See, that's why I put you here. I put you over here so you can sit there and not fall, because you keep falling. There. See? Now everybody can see him and he didn't fall. Yeah, I understand that it's a testosterone booster, and I get all that, but what if he did legitimately do it for a medical reason? I mean, that's where I get the borderline thing here. If you're just shooting up in the gym because you're trying to, I mean, I get that too, but I mean, there are sometimes it's a legitimate medical reason. I mean, shouldn't that be a little bit of a loophole? I mean, obviously not every guy on the team is all of a sudden going to go out and say, hey, I'm using fertility drugs. But if it's a legitimate cause, I mean, I just think that some things should be a little examined more, but I'm not the one in charge of it, so there's not a lot I could do. I hear somebody at the door. I'm being raided. Ah!
Back.
You're back.
Yeah, Dad forgot his things.
Well, how dare he? Well, tell him I said he's getting old. He's going to turn 50 this year.
You really want me to tell him that?
Sure. He always says that I'm older because I'm 10 months older than him,
Well, you are.
Oh, good, 10 months. He's finally going to...
Also, you have more gray and white.
I get the gray hair from you, you little...
Love you.
You ain't that cute! Love you too. And Chris Berman does not put up with this stuff. I know this. I know. They have a closed set. He doesn't have to put up with this stuff. But I digress. What else do we got going on? Not too much more football. That was this exact week. All the obviously all the training camps are getting going because first game is going to be this week. Not that I'm excited. I mean, does it show? Does it show that I'm excited? I mean, it's not even my team playing on Thursday, but I don't care. It's football. There's just a feeling to it. It just feels like football. We'll talk about testosterone. I think I have a lot for a female because football comes and... But yes, it's the Broncos and the Falcons Thursday night at 8. Slightly excited I am. If we go back, let's say, to baseball this week, I am not one to hide from the fact that, holy crap, the Yankees got, like, stomped on the other night, 19-3. I don't know what in the name of God happened over there. Except for I could only assume that the Red Sox were wanting to get back at us for, stomping them a couple of times in London. I don't know, but holy moly. I'm a little disappointed that my guys let them, beat the hell out of them like that, but hey, it happens. Still in a good spot as far as our team is, so I'm happy with that. Doop-a-doop-a-boop-boop-boo. So what are we doing this week, peoples? Give me a talking. What would you like to know? We got Chad over there who said he's a Steelers fan. I know there's a couple of Patriots fans hiding over here on YouTube who haven't said anything yet. Who else is out here? What kind of fans do we have out here? Who likes what? I mean, God knows I'm so shy about the fact that I'm a Steelers fan. Liz is a Jets fan. Brian is a Bills fan. Our son Randall has gotten older and wiser, and he is a Steelers fan now. Warms my little heart. Kira is still suffering. She is a Dolphins fan. We had a lot of fun with her a few years ago when the Dolphins were doing horribly, but they changed their logo, and for like a good 2 or 3 years, we said that logo is going to change everything. It really didn't. But, it was fun to tease her about it for a while. You're from Toronto, sports let you down. Well, if you like hockey, isn't Toronto a big hockey? I'm not gonna say town. The big hockey city. I mean, don't they usually do a little better as far as other? Besides, if you're from Toronto, I mean, obviously you could watch sports. I mean, I'm from Connecticut, but I like Pittsburgh and I like New York teams. You don't have to stay local. Got a sport team. You don't have to stay local all the time. I know people here who live in Connecticut. I know I have friends who are Giants fans. I have friends who are Vikings fans. I have friends who are Cowboys fans. All over. You gotta pick a team and, let them let you down. I mean, my father was a Red Sox fan his entire life and waited a lot of years for the Red Sox to get that World Series going again. One of my girlfriends is a Cubbies fan and she waited a long time. It was a lot longer than she's been alive, but her entire life they had never won once, but she stayed true. I mean, My Steelers haven't won for a while, but I would never think of not being on their side. I would never switch teams like that. I mean, some people do switch teams because they want to, I guess, or because their teams have never gone. But that's what diehard means. The diehard fans stay, and the smart ones come to the Steelers. I'm sorry. I'm silly, I know. But again, you switch from the Cowboys to the Steelers. Well, that's like two sides of the rivalry there. I liked the Steelers as a kid. My father liked the Cowboys. And so because he liked the Cowboys, I think part of me when I was younger, I think that I just liked the idea of the rivalry. Some kids like to like the same thing that their parents do. I kind of like the rivalry between my dad and I because I kind of always liked trash talking even when I was a little kid, even though I'm much better at it now. But, however much a 6-year-old could trash talk their father. But he was a Red Sox fan, so I became a Yankees fan. He was a Cowboys fan, I became a Steelers fan. But I mean, it wasn't only that. I watched them play, and watching the Yankees play against the Red Sox, especially back then, the Yankees were really tough, and I liked them a lot more. I liked their players a lot more. Same thing with the Steelers. I saw the Steelers beat up on the Cowboys quite a few times, and I was like, well, I like these guys better than I like those guys. And again, over 60 years of football, there's only been 3 coaches on the Steelers. And to me, they're 3 tough Steeler coaches. You got to be something special to be on the team no matter what. And I going back to what I think the problems of the Steelers were the past couple of years, honestly, I think the death of Mr. Rooney kind of threw the team for a loop. It was very emotional. It was very earth-shattering. I mean, God bless him. He was like, what, 90, 92, something like that. But he was a very, very hands-on owner. He wasn't just sitting up there looking at papers and looking at profit margins. He was a very hands-on guy. He liked talking with the guys. He liked coming down to the training field. And I think losing him and then his son taking over, nothing against his son, but his son's not a carbon copy of him. They both have their own styles. They both have their own personalities, which is fine. But there is an adjustment period for anything like that. The Steelers organization is one of the few that are respected by other teams and other fans because it's more of like a family atmosphere, and that was because of Mr. Rooney. And losing something like that is really hard. And there's obviously, with any death, with anything like that, there's going to be an adjustment. I mean, every other team who lost their owners and or lost key players or key coaches, through, untimely deaths, it takes an impact. But I think we'll get it behind us, and I think we'll turn it around, because now there are 2 teams with 6 rings, and we have to be the first one to get the 7th. We have to stay in the lead. It just has to be that way. There's simply no way I'm going to let another team get ahead of us. We have to be the ones to do it. And I'll be curious to see, especially at the beginning of the year, how one of our biggest rivals, the Patriots, are going to play this year with people who have retired, people gone. you see, that's why I'm here. I'm here at JC's Power Hour to give you my perspective and, a little roundabout ways of thinking. But I also know that that's one of the things that I felt right away. I really felt that made a big impact on them because they really loved him. He was really a special guy. And not only the fans, but the players, really felt his loss. And it's again, you're used to, even like the simplest thing, not simple, but like even the smallest thing, like I lost my pug last September, and there are still times where I'll look in a certain way and expect to see him and I don't. You can't tell me that losing somebody who was like a father figure to most of the guys on the field, when they look over at a spot where he would normally be sitting on a bench watching them and he's not there, they're going to feel that. And it's going to make a difference, and they all wanted to win that very year just to honor him, but it might have been too emotional. It might have been too difficult to do because you're riding everything on, I want to do this to honor him, and sometimes that's hard. That's a hard check to cash. We all want to do it. We all want to make it happen, to honor somebody. I'm glad Gronkowski retired because, like I said either last week or the week before, I didn't like the parts of his personality that were starting to come out. He was starting to act like a dirty player, and I don't know if that's truly who he was because it really didn't seem it for most of his career. So I'm wondering, again, a lot of these guys do not advertise, do not put into, if it's not a huge injury that you can't help but be, upfront about. Of course they're professional athletes, but, it's a hard balance. And sometimes it's hard to go through life and to do your job when you have something emotionally weighing on you. You want to put the right foot forward, and some people can do it. Some people could switch it, off when you're at work, off when you're not at work. Some people have a harder transition because we're all different. We're all human, and we all handle things in a different way. And to get, 40 plus guys all on the same page, all to do it the right way, and everybody to get it done, it's not always easy. Idealistically, sure, but we're not robots, and that's got to be taken into consideration also. Oh, I agree, Mitchell. I agree. Pugga Wugga was so special to me. And I know a lot of you would see him because I would carry him everywhere. And the last year and a half of his life, he really couldn't walk anymore. He had neurological issues due to a stroke, so he lost control of his back legs slowly but surely. And the few really cold winter months that he couldn't walk at all outside, I think really did in what little muscle tone and control he had. So, and none of us complained. We all carried him around. Me, Liz, Randall, Brian, we all carried him around everywhere. And, he would be on blankets or pee pads on the couch, in case he had an accident. We would carry him outside. We'd hold him in place. My whole day revolved around that dog. I'd get up early to make sure, if I needed to clean him, because, sometimes I would need to clean him extra. I would hold him up and make sure that he didn't flop over because he was only half awake. His front legs, he could hold himself with his front legs, but when he was tired, he would sometimes flop if he would try to move too fast. But he was always happy. He was always, he would play with Chase. Obviously Chase would have to come over to him, but he was still in a good mood. He was still a happy guy. And, I know that it was time for him to go. He told me, he couldn't eat anymore, and it was just time. So I don't think that we did the wrong thing, but the change was so overwhelming because my whole pattern, my whole life changed, because all the other dogs at the time, were just regular dogs. They didn't have any special needs. I didn't have to do anything with them. And the same thing when we lost Rocky a month or so ago. Rocky needed special attention, because he was fighting cancer, and all of a sudden now he wasn't there. And even the pug noticed the difference, because I would take the pug out in a different way, because Chase would always go with Rocky. And now Chase was like, okay, I don't have Rocky to go out with. I mean, believe it or not, changes like this, even guys on the team, when Charlie Batch was still playing, he lost his Rottweiler, and for a couple of weeks he was not 100% on the field, because it affects you. Everything affects you. It affects your work. It affects everything you do. I know I went a little off key there, but absolutely these guys are professional athletes. Absolutely these guys are being paid to do a job. But these guys are also human, and you can't forget that. In my life, I've been a boss or a manager in almost every place I've worked, and you can't treat one person the exact same way you treat another. You have to mold yourself to how your guys are going to be. And you have to take into account that they have a personal life too. And you could still get it done, and you could still run a profitable business, and you could still do it well, and you could still win games. And I honestly think that Rooney's son is going to have to learn to be a little more personable with them. And thank you much. I appreciate your confidence in my comments. But I think he's gonna figure out how to take control of the reins a little better. He just has to be a little more personable. Maybe he's just not used to it because his dad was always doing it. And as simple as that. He'll step up. If he doesn't, I said, I got corporate office number on my phone. I'll call. I got no problem with that. When I thought they've made a mistake, I get right on there and call. And you know what? That is something that I should also mention. In this day of social media, yes, I know, there's an irony. I'm sitting here on social media. Forgive me. But in this day of social media and stuff like that, people honestly appreciate more, and I see this because I am a male lady, people appreciate more, you know what? Write a fan letter. Write a little note to one of your favorite guys. You have their home address? Of course not. Write it. Ben Roethlisberger, care of the stadium. Write it to Tom Brady, care of Gillette Stadium, whatever. They'll get them. Will they be able to read all of them? Possibly not, but you know what? If you know, especially we hear in the news, a lot of what these guys go through. If you drop them a little card or a little note and you're like, hey, I appreciate all you do on the field, and I know that this is happening in your life. And, either, I'm sorry something bad happened, or congratulations that something good happened. We always hear when these guys have a kid or get married or stuff like that. Drop them little notes like that. These guys come into our lives once a week for a 16-week season. For baseball, they come into our lives for 265 games. To show them that we appreciate them and what they do for us. That's not outside the realm of possibility that you can make their day on some day that they're just having a crappy day, because we all have them. God knows. God knows I have crappy days, and sometimes when I'm at work, like one of my puppies saying hi to me, or one of my customers, just saying something nice, helps you get past the crapola that your day started with. because I made it a point to tell myself the other day. And this is something, I'll get in my little philosophy part of my show, because if you have not noticed, I ramble all over the place. But in one of the things I noticed this week, I started to say to myself, when I was on the, I get to work and we have to sort the mail, and then we actually get out on the road in our little mail trucks, put, and deliver the mail. And when I was starting to put, I started to say to myself, I was having a shitty day, and then I said to myself, stop. You're actually not having a shitty day. Somebody did something shitty to you, and you are not going to allow that 1-2 minute thing to control your entire day. Do not let that define what your day is. Because that day at work, it wasn't stiflingly hot. I mean, to me, summer is hot no matter what. But it wasn't stifling hot. It wasn't downpouring rain. Most of the day was good. It was busy, but busy is good in my eyes because it makes the day go fast. Don't let somebody who had your attention or had your day for 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, don't let that define your entire day. Because then they win. And you don't want to give them that power. I mean, I'm not saying completely forget it. Keep it in the back of your mind if somebody does you wrong or whatever, or if you got to fix it later, whatever. I mean, everybody always says to me, or I hear so many times, you got to forgive and forget. No. There are some things in life you will never forgive. And if you forget them, it just gets done to you over again. You could go on with your life, and you could go on dealing with people. God knows I work with a lot of them. That, you have to deal with these people on a daily basis. But that doesn't mean you forget what they did, you forget what they said, you forget how they screwed you over, or how they tried to throw you under the bus, or whatever they do. But don't let it define your entire day. Do not let it define your entire attitude. Because then they win, and you just gave them power that they should never have. Because you have the power to try to control as much of your own happiness as possible. That's my philosophy for this Sunday. That and football's coming. And like I say to one of my girlfriends, who is always screwed over by people, if all else fails, get yourself a pug and just live with your pug and be happy. Because honestly, pugs just make you damn happy. I mean, I love all dogs, but pugs just make you happy. They are just a little ball of love, let me tell you. There is nothing in life that a pug cannot make better. Because all they want to do is make your life better. Doop 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 doop. Well, hello Nate, how are you? How is it going? If you are expecting Brian, he shall be back in about 15-20 minutes. This is the weekly JC Power Hour. I am JC. And basically the JC Power Hour goes over, it's not in exclusive of, but I go over the sports of the week, things that are going on, people flipping my ponytail as they come in, and being brats. Oh yeah, because
Really?
he's... Nah,
Really?
you're not a brat. It kept falling.
Uh-huh.
I got witnesses. It kept falling. I got witnesses. And yes, Phil, pugs are adorable. I mean, they're adorable, and they're also just very, very loving. And they will absolutely make everything better. Doop a doop a doop a doop boop 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 boop. Let me see. You asked about NASCAR. I said last week I was going to write my notes instead of leaving it on the computer, and I didn't do that. This has not been one of my best weeks. You know, I'm still dealing with the car and everything, so everything is taking me like 3 times as long to do things, so forgive me for my disorganization. I do believe, according to what I have here, the last race for NASCAR was the Xfinity, and Chase Briscoe was able to come up with the win, taking the lead with only 7 laps to go. Which, of course, if you're gonna make a run, make that run right at the end. And looking over at the baseball standings, we're pretty much in the exact same spot as we were last week. You know, the ones that are tight are still tight, and the ones that are failing are just like falling further and further behind, almost like they gave up. Like, really, the closest race for first place is in the AL Central between the Twins and the Indians. I mean, everything else is just far away. Over in the National League, the Cardinals, the Cubbies, and the Brewers are all within a game of each other. And everybody else just has a nice, comfortable lead. I think I might have jinxed the Cubs because I talked about them last week. They were in first place last week, and then, you know, I talk about them and look what happens. See, that's why I didn't talk about them the year they won the World Series. That's why I didn't speak. Because every time the Yankee fan talks about the Cubs, all of a sudden, they start losing. And my friend, you know, just... My friend just looks at me like I'm a lousy little Yankees fan. Can't help it. I don't intentionally go out of the way to jinx the Cubs. There must be something about my voice that the Cubs don't like. I don't know. God knows I don't have a singing voice. But how is the weather where you people are? Everything is nice over here. Again, still too hot for my taste, but it's sunny. It's not raining. August 1st is Thursday, so one more month until we should take that turn into the nice, crisp autumn that I love so much. My first favorite season of the year is football. My second favorite is autumn. Yeah, it's hot everywhere. Well, almost everywhere. Well, I would hope it wouldn't be too different 20 minutes away, or that would be an issue. Ah, Nate, you're a Packers fan over there, I see. Nothing wrong with that. They're a strong team. Aaron's looking rich. No, sorry. I'm not sure how much time Aaron has gotten at the training camp so far. Their first few days, they've been working the rust off of a lot of the youngins. But so far, so good. The injuries are always make me nervous this time of the year. Between practice and then preseason, I hate seeing people go down because it's a horrible time to start losing people. Hello, Daniel, over there in YouTube land. How are we today? You are towards the tail end of JC's Power Hour. Do not fret. Brian shall be back in another 10 minutes if you're wondering who this crazy person talking sports is. If you don't mind who this crazy person talking sports is, I'm usually here at SunDaze right around 11-ish. A little late today. I told you, this has been one of those weeks. One of those weeks. I'm a little askewed. But we shall continue forward. Going over injury reports on some of the teams. Awful lot of people are going to be out. Hopefully not for a season. I like these cryptic ones where they say, Fred Trevelyan for the Chargers did not participate in Saturday's practice due to an undisclosed reason. It's like, come on, disclose the reason. It's like a murder mystery with no ending. You kind of want to know what's going on. It's like the rooster crowed at midnight, huh? Glad you're doing well, Daniel. Also on the Chargers, Russell Okung is recovering from a pulmonary embolism. And he plans on resuming as soon as he gets clearance from his doctors, that one makes me nervous. But, it is what it is. Mike Hughes of the Vikings is still having issues with his knee. He may not be able to get back in. And yes, you caught my MASH reference. I love that. Absolutely, that was a MASH reference. I love when people catch what I throw in there from my favorite shows. I throw in lines from MASH, sometimes West Wing, sometimes Seinfeld, and I love when other people catch them. I actually I DVR a lot of MASH, and I watch as much of it as I can. Usually when Liz and Brian are not in the room because I drive them crazy watching it too much. But, gotta be me. Got to be me. I wouldn't want me any other way. Good morning there, Angel Kiss. How are we doing? Well, being that I've talked a lot of football, of course, and talked some baseball and stuff, let's keep in mind there's only one game on Thursday, then Saturday and Sunday will be a lot more. And then the first week... I'm sorry, Angel, what's wrong? If you want to say. I mean, obviously don't put up anything you don't want to, but I hope you will be doing better if you cannot discuss. Alright. Yep, I was watching that yesterday, actually. WGN has it, and also Sundance TV plays a lot of marathons of it, too. And it's one of those shows that never gets old to me. I could watch it a million times. Absolutely will never get tired of it. I never tire of The West Wing. I never tire of Seinfeld. Star Trek. Some things I simply cannot get tired of. It's funny because I'll sit there watching it and I will quote the entire show as I'm watching it. I believe I already said this Thursday is Broncos and the Falcons. Next Thursday will be the Jets-Giants, bragging rights game. And the Colts and the Bills. The Falcons and the Dolphins. So Kira could get her first beaten. Patriots and the Lions. Jaguars and Ravens, Redskins and Browns, Titans and Eagles, Texans and Packers, Panthers over and the Bears. Chargers and Cardinals. Broncos and Seahawks all next Thursday. Then next Friday is the Buccaneers and the Steelers and the Vikings and the Saints. Then next Saturday, Rams, Raiders. Bengals, Chiefs, and Cowboys, Niners. House was really good, especially the first few seasons. House was very good, and one of those really good. I liked it because it was a really brand new angle. I love when they come in with something so new like that. It appeals to the writer in me. I have Star Trek 2 through Star Trek 6 on my iPod that I listen to while I'm at work, and I quote the lines back and forth all the time, especially some of the dialogue between Kirk, Spock, and McCoy, especially when they start badgering at each other, because it just cracks me up. That's actually kind of cool, Chad. August is going to feel like a long month because of the heat and because of waiting for the season to start. But it shall start September 5th. Just everything good starts in September, you know? Football starts, holidays start, a lot of decent shows that we end up going to start in September and go on through December. For some reason, I never catch shows in the summertime. I know a lot of rock shows are in the summertime. I never catch them. The ones that go through the summer. Hey, my birthday's in December too. I was born on Friday the 13th. Heh. Explains a lot, some people say. Well, it's about that time. Somebody should be wandering in shortly. I don't want to deprive you of the man for too long. Subtle hit! You know, I've seen the trailers and stuff for Mr. Mercedes, and it's one of those that looks good and I haven't caught. Ooh. Well, that was a horrible thing to happen on your birthday, sir. I apologize. That's a hard thing for your birthday to be known for. Hello, Montgomery. Hello, Monty.
Everybody.
You want to come up, say hi?
Howdy.
Want everybody to see you?
Where's your buddy?
Come here.
Oh, you know, you can go up on the chair. But remember, I've been telling him to up, so
Yes, I know.
he might be a little confused.
All right, peoples. I hope you have enjoyed this week. No, I know nothing can be done about it, but, you know, definitely try to, you know, accentuate the positiveness, you know, of your birthday. I know I said this last week, but I will try to be more organized next week. Again, life gets in the way sometimes. Just running around like a chicken with your head cut off. Trying to get back and forth to work without a car is always challenging.
Watch out, buddy. Oops.
Sure, it doesn't bark for you. Everybody's a critic.
See what she did there?
Even the dog shook
Yeah, he
his
was like, wow.
Even the dog shook his head. I like.
He was like, wow.
Sheesh.
Burp, burp.
Get nothing but criticism. I do hope you all enjoy. I will try to be more organized next week, and I shall see you later.
All right, everybody, how we doing? What's going on?
We're not getting this way.
So, did you remember to fire up for the 20? Did she give you a little reminder? Oh, hey, you got something sitting out here.
Don't pick up my owl! Here, there's like 1 or 2 owls in here. Maybe you could fit in.
Yeah. What's up, Nate? How are you? Thanks for joining us over in Facebook land. 12:28. I'm going to grab us a track. I've got that wheel of trivia open, so I'll be letting it spin. I'll be clicking a button. We'll be getting into it. It's all good, says Global Genius. Could be better. Ah, sorry to hear that.
I got a lot of sunshine and not a lot of rain. A whole lot of happy and not a single tear on my face. Pockets overflowing with what I need today. Doesn't mean that it's easy, and it isn't always great, but it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Stuff set back up.
When you know where to look. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Isn't perfect, the road ain't always straight. It gets a little crazy, and you know sometimes we need a break. But it's better than it could be. It should be. Taking what we're given, we can't complain, cause it's all good. It's all good. Life is going like it should. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. When you know where to look. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna rain, but I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a perfect picture, mister. You know that's true. But it ain't about what you say. It's about what you do.
Good. Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
Life is going like it should.
Life is going
Yeah,
like it
it's all
should.
good. It's all good. When you know where to look.
Gotta know.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Good. It's all good. Life is going like it should.
Life is going like it should.
There we go. Trivia's open. Wheel is spinning. Now, before we get into the next track and our trivia, gonna have a really quick on this day. July 28th, 1956, Gene Vincent, making his first appearance on national TV in the U.S. on the Perry Como Show. Vincent had released Woman Love, which was put out the previous month, but it was the B-side, Bebop Alula, that eventually made the top 10. The song had been purchased from a fellow hospital patient when Vincent was recovering from leg injuries. A demo of the song making its way to Capitol Records as part of Elvis Sound-Alike contest, and a re-recorded version gave him a hit. Excuse me. Now in 60, Roy Orbison entering the UK charts with Only the Lonely. That went on to give Roy his first of 3 UK chart toppers. As an operatic rock ballad, it was a sound that was unheard of at the time, and it was seen as a seminal event in the evolution of rock and roll. Released on a 45 by Monument Records in May of 1960. Only the Lonely going to number 2 here in the United States. That song turned down by the Everly Brothers and even Elvis Presley. So he's like, okay, I'll do it myself. 1964, on their second visit to Sweden, the Beatles playing 2 shows at an ice hockey arena. Yep. Jonas show Ice Station Stockholm. During the first show, Paul and John received mild electrical shocks from ungrounded microphones. Then supporting acts including the K's, the Moonlighters, and even the Streeplers were on those bills. Chris Farlow and the Thunderbirds, sitting at the number 1 spot in the UK on the singles chart with the Mick Jagger and Keith Richards song, which was At a Time. Let me grab us a track. I see the wheel has stopped, so we'll have a question. So, where's Notre Dame located? University, by the way. I got responses hitting the board. University of Notre Dame, a private Catholic research university located outside the city of South Bend in Indiana. Notre Dame, Indiana. The University of Notre Dame du Lac, a private Catholic research university in Notre Dame, Indiana, just outside the city of South Bend. Address is Notre Dame, Indiana, zip code 46556. Their acceptance rate, 18.7%. Wow. Alright, we're right at the end of this track, so I've got the wheel spinning. I'll have the question with the next song.
That pause, though. What was that? Yeah, I got it. He just needs to go.
Alrighty. That was Running Down the Avenue, the Artist Trout recording right there. Pono Love right here, this track. This is coming to you from Makana. It's out of rock. Well, remember, on Sundays he's not here.
Loving you is easy. In a world so out of touch.
All right. Where is the Golden Gate Bridge located?
Please me. I don't need nothing much. Every time I can feel all
That's right, YouTubers. Golden Gate Bridge, located in San Francisco, California. Yeah, a suspension bridge spanning the Golden Gate, a 1 mile wide strait connecting San Francisco Bay and the Pacific Ocean. Somebody's got to go.
I really think we should get to know.
Good job, YouTubers.
I don't with the status quo.
Welcome back. Very nice. I don't know. Kind of wondered myself. All right, who can tell me? What are the trivial factors for natural number n? Hey, come on, buddy.
You know better. There you go. No. Don't you. And no pole. Walk. No pulling. No pulling.
Pono Love, Makana right there, going into some country. You still have your question. Some people are like, wait a minute, what? I was going to give you a little help on that one. All right, in number theory, it is often important to find factors of an integer number n, say. Any number n has 4 obvious factors, +1 and +n. These are called trivial factors. Any other factor, if any exists, would be called non-trivial. So, what are trivial factors for natural number n? Well, I was only talking about what trivial factors are. I haven't actually gotten my answer yet. No, N is actually a number. Okay, YouTube, I've got a response on the board. You're thinking in a direction. Nice try, but that's incorrect. What's up, Pete? How are you, man? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Yeah, YouTube came in with a +1. Valerie's like, Pete, help! Alright, well, we're going to be getting into our next question, so good try, but what I was looking for here, 4. Yeah, 4. Trivial factor for N. Yeah. My next go round and trying to give you some hints or suggestions, I was going to start giving you what possible factors it could have been, and then having you select what it was. That's my daughter. Yeah, she was out walking the bulldog, Monty. Yep. The possible numbers that it could have been 3, 5, or 4. But what I was looking for, 4. Yep. Good try, though. Good try. Again, YouTube was in there. Looking at our track, we're just going to let it finish out. It's literally at the end of the song. All right, I have our question. I figured we started out with such simple questions. I had to do something a little bit harder. Just a little bit harder. All right, there you go. That was why. Coming to you from Charlie Peacock, which is what everybody was saying over that last question. What the hell are you talking about? What? Wait a minute. Why? All right, CC&C on this beautiful SunDaze. It's 12:44. Burning out the lights. Here is your next track. It's coming from the artist Trout Recording. And our question. Can you tell me the name of the tube-like organ on a butterfly? A response like that in YouTube. Not what I'm looking for, but it shows your thinking. There you go. That is correct, YouTubers. That is correct. Proboscis, sorry. An elongated appendage from the head of the animal. Now, it could either be a vertebrae or an invertebrate. In invertebrates, the term usually referring to the tubular mouth part used for feeding and or sucking. In vertebrates, it is the elongated nose or snout. So good job, YouTubers. Yep. Good try, Facebookers. we're good on music, so I'm going to be getting us our next question. All right. Exoskeleton or endoskeleton? Which one do we as humans have? That's right. Endoskeleton. Good job, YouTubers. Yep. I mean, exo would be, something on the outside, different bodies, different insects and things have it. That is correct, Facebook land. But YouTubers, you slid right into home plate. I don't want you to think I didn't see your answer over there, but they did have it first. Yeah, some of the larger exoskeletons, just simply known as a shell. Yep, crabs, that is correct. Yep, that's what I was getting to, mentioning shells. Alright, we're here on the back side of the track, so I'm going to let it finish out. I'll have the next question, of course, with the next song. Good job, everybody, seriously. Very nice so far. Facebook's like, boo, YouTube. Give me a second here, everybody. That was burning out the lights right here on CC&C. Post-privacy breakdown. It's all good tune. You know what? We've discussed this before, so now it's kind of seeing who paid attention. Name of plants and animals that live together. And dot your eyes. I got responses on the board. It's not what I'm looking for, but it shows people are thinking. Plants and animals that live together. Benthos is the community of organisms that live on, in, or near the seabed, rivers, lakes, or stream bottoms. Also known as the benzith zone. So, nice try both sides, but nope. Good, people were putting up answers. I like that. People were trying. Now, we've talked about the faster spinning one, so who can tell me the slowest spinning planet in the solar system? That's right. Good job, YouTubers. Venus. No, Facebook, I was looking for Venus. Good try, though, seriously. Venus, the second planet from the sun, orbits it every 224.7 Earth days. Excuse me. It has the longest rotation period of any planet in the solar system. Rotates in the opposite direction to most other planets. Does not have any natural satellites. And of course, named after the Roman goddess of love. Yeah, so good try, Facebookers, but YouTubers did get it. Yep. Post privacy breakdown. Again, Nico Fuzz. Instagram.com/Nico Fuzz. Check him out. Dude's really worth it. What is up, Pete? You had it correct over there, but YouTubers did clearly have it on the board first, buddy. Clearly. Alright, again, we have talked about scale before. And scales in science. So, what is 0 to 14 scale known as? That's right. Good job, YouTubers. pH. pH is correct. Alright, we're good on music. Tell me the first Windsor monarch of the UK. We've discussed a lot of things about the UK before. What's up, bub boy? How are you? Thanks for joining us over here on YouTube. As we just wrapped up, close to me. All good, because we have moving too fast right here. There you go. That is correct, YouTubers. Well, I was looking for George V. That puts you in the pause for the cause. 5 points. Boom, boom. Very nice. Good try, Facebook, but nope. YouTubers had it. Yep, George V. The first Windsor monarch of the UK. Now, if you do not know what the pause is, welcome to our show this day. Compound Concentrates and Coffee, we hang out. It's 4 hours and 20 minutes each shift. We're here in the mornings. We're here in the afternoons. We're here 7 days a week. Well, I should say SunDaze right now. Some days we are here in the afternoons. Other days we're not. It's kind of family day. But, absolutely. Good try on both sides. There were a lot of good responses hitting the boards. Facebook, there were times you had the right response up there, but they were just quicker to the draw, literally. So we take 10 points. That's it in our trivia. I'm not trying to drag you across the coals all too hard. So if you get to 5 first, it's a little break. At this juncture of the game, we've been hanging out for a few hours even. All right? Need something to eat because you've been smoking a little something right along with the rest of us. Maybe doing a dab or two. Your favorite flower. Or you're just hanging out. You need to stretch your legs, crack your back, go to the bathroom, go to the store, go wherever. Perfect timing right now to do it. Alright, if you're hanging out, if you've got absolutely nothing to do, absolutely nowhere to go, amongst some friends, you're by yourself, you feel like grabbing yourself, pass a little time, you want to grab each other, those friends with benefits, always fun, who doesn't have them? Enjoy! 30 to 40 minutes before we get back into round 2. Okay, moving too fast. Some of the requests here. We have Rendezvous at the Crypt. Excuse me. He's like, we ain't a backwards kind of family. Well, hold on. Are we? How are you, Steven? Thanks for joining us over there at Facebook Land. All right, a few more of those loony laws have been sent over to me, and a little bit of news of the ... Whoa. North Dakota. Do you know beer and pretzels cannot be served at the same time in any bar or restaurant? If you're doing it, you're breaking the law. In Fargo, you cannot smoke a cigarette in front of a woman. No. Against the law in North Dakota to go to bed wearing shoes. Another close call. Those are some crazy things, man. Literally. How these places, man, got this stuff on the books. If you're in Oklahoma and you make ugly faces at a dog, you can be arrested and put in jail. If you're a female and you want to do your own hair, you got to be licensed by the state before you do. Dogs must have a permit signed by the mayor in order to congregate in groups of 3 or more, even on private property. Wow. Let's see. No kidding. Well, what was another one? Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, for the longest time, you couldn't have a tattoo shop there. Hey, there we go. That was another close call. Here is Cry Wolf. Brent Bourgeois at a rock. Right?
When the dawn breaks and the fever runs high, he wonders what's it gonna take, and his throat's real dry. See the boy cry wolf, he's crying all night long. Everybody wants proof, singing the same sad song. He's crying, woody, woody, woo. He's crying, woody, woody, woo. He's crying, woody, woody, woo. And the worst thing that happens to me stuck in the middle. When the stakes are high and there's nothing to believe in, as the days go by, it's a subtle form of treason. See the boy cry wolf.
I believe yes, Nevada is the only place.
Even the dog don't believe.
They've regulated it there for forever.
Tired of the drama.
I mean, smart about it.
He's crying, woody, woody, woo. He's crying, woody, woody, woo. He's crying, woody, woody, woo. And it's a damn shame that it soon will be over. Oh, woody, woody, woo. Oh, woody, woody, woo. Hey, woody, woody, woo.
Right. There we go. That was Cry Wolf. Next up, Never Neverland. Eco Fuzz Barber Sauce going out to Facebook land. Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
In a dream right now.
What's up, George? How are you, man? Nice to see you over there in Facebook
I
land.
fit to scream right now. I ain't ever been inside a place like this right now. It's like I'm inside out. Yeah, I feel my eyes bulge out. I hear the monster shout, and I like it 'cause I finally get to be myself. It's like a gravitational push. On the grind for the kush. Like a fire in the bush. I burn 10 feet tall to the sky, ready to cook. I'm on a mission for the greatest. I write bars with the cadence. This pen is like a claw and I can't stop it from tearing the pages. This is one for the ages. Pan was a sadist, but his crime never betrayed.
know, sounds like you got a good setup over there for yourself, for sure. Open skies, open minds. Open skies, open minds, y'all. Leave it all behind. Open skies, open minds, y'all.
Stay down below in your negative high rise. Find the answer behind your own eyes. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's all a surprise. Back it up sideways. It's time to revise. Open skies, open mind. Remember, open skies and open mind. Look to the future. Leave it all behind. Say welcome to Never Never Land.
Elizabeth.
There's no getting out. They never let you leave. Make your decision. There's no looking back. Me, myself.
1:15. 1:15, everybody. 5 minutes to be packed, to be rolled, to be ready to go. We'll be smoking it up before 4:20 somewhere, don't you know? Second, as I grab us another track, that was Request, Never Never Land, again going out to Facebook. Nico Fuzz with Willie Wisely, Goo Goo, Na Na Na. There you go, cleaned out the bong, made coffee. Sounds like it's a banner time.
Invisible to all who pass by this door, trying to thread the needle till my next score. Sleeping on a bench like kings before me. I'm the goo-goo, na-na-na. The saddest thing you never saw. Nobody needs a probable cause to kick me down again. I'm a goo-goo, na-na-na. Another fist across the jaw. Y'all afraid to get involved. God damn, I need a friend. Sneaking through the back door of a city bus to drive her eyes a mirror, and I know I'm busted. Trying to get to somewhere but nowhere. That's where I'll go. I'm a goo-goo, na-na-na. The saddest thing you never saw. Nobody needs a probable cause to kick me down again. I'm a goo-goo, na-na-na.
118. 118.
Across the shore. Y'all afraid to get involved. God damn, I need a friend.
Smoke it up, everybody. There we are. Goo goo na 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 na. Nico Fuzz, Willie Wisely. Bebop Rebop. Bebop Rebop. Get your mojo going right here. continuing on. We are over halfway through with the pause for the cause here. Hope you're having a good one. Little Nico Fuzz, 66. Fantastic. I'm glad to hear it, man. All right, you know the deal. I need to go brush my teeth. I will be back in a moment. Enjoy a few tracks. When I get back, we'll smoke it up. We'll do a little dabbage. All right. What's going on? Oh, no. Catching porgies. Catching porgies right there. All right, we are coming up to the end of our Pause for Cause. Hope everyone had a good one. Did what you had to do, or did absolutely nothing at all. Got our question. What was the name of the disease that ravaged and killed a third of Europe's population in the 14th century? Weekend's going good, Ryan. I cannot complain. That's right. Bubonic. Good job, YouTubers. Good job. Okay. Slowing down. Got a question. There we go. New England clam chowder, also known as what?
Sit down in your chair and read a book. When you fall asleep with your head in the crook of a wingbat, I will pull a blanket.
Go do what you gotta do over there, James. You know that. It's all good.
I will pull the blanket over you. Sit down on the couch and watch a movie. When you fall asleep with your head on my chest, the
Alrighty.
very first scene.
New England clam chowder and Boston. There you go. Good job, YouTubers. Boston. Yes, Boston clam chowder. I was seeing answers hit the boards on both sides.
Sometimes I wish you would. Sometimes I wish we could. Sometimes.
All right, what's the name of the cookie? Mostly served as desserts in Chinese restaurants that originated here in the USA.
Lay down on your bed and close
That's
your
right, fortune.
eyes.
Multiple people in YouTube knowing the right response. Golf clap. Good job. Facebook, that is right, but you had two people over here with the response up before yourself, so yeah, Facebookers Pete and Darkstar kind of went.
Sometimes I wish you would. Sometimes I wish we could. Sometimes.
All right, Coca-Cola first sold in what American state?
Simple is good.
Exactly. I got responses on the board. It's not what I'm looking for. My boy. He's my good boy. Good job, YouTubers. Georgia. That is correct. Georgia. So, if you were to ask for a Spanish omelet, but by its other name, what might you say? Got a response on the board. It's not what I'm looking for, but good try. Both sides answering. Wow, we're coming to the end of this track. Are we going to be wrapping this question up with no answer? I like it. Facebook's like, scrambled? I like the way you think, but that's not what I need here, no. All right, well, Spanish omelet, also known as, or literally, a Spanish tortilla. An English name for a traditional dish from Spanish cuisine. Yep. Alright, the song we just wrapped up, by the way, The Snapper, from Jumbo. Was that a pop? Normally we got a lot from Jumbo and hip-hop. Alright. The entire fast food concept originating in what country and what year? Excuse me. Remember, YouTubers, if there's a question of lag, that is correct for the win. It was the U.S. It was 1921. It was actually by White Castle. Good job. You have a lag issue. Always check that gear and hit your speed. 10-0. We have shutout number 2 in a row. Oh, I got you. I got you. Just double checking. Alright, well, honestly, like, other meanings of things, maybe, but that's not what I was looking for. That's not the answer that I had. You know, y'all won, so, yay. I was looking for a specific answer. And Facebookers, nice try, but YouTubers, boy, they got it. They ran with this one again. As I said, second shutout in a row. Darkstar, when he had it yesterday, I mean, when I sat down today and I looked over at the computers, I was like, ooh, YouTube 10, Facebook nothing. Oh. So that's 2. That's 2. Although, do we recall the original group, the original ones here, Not only getting the first shutout, but doing 3 shutouts in a row. Was Facebook. Yeah. Facebook rocked it 3 days in a row, man. They did. And it was like after that when YouTubers were like, all right, that's it. We're tired of getting our asses kicked. There you go. Nika Fuzz, Barba Sauce, it is your tune. YouTube to Facebook, it is kick in the ass. CC&C with the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, it's 1:51, so Facebookers also. Watch your time. Remember, we started at 10:20 today, so your broadcast ends? Right, 2:20. Yeah. Sorry, drama book, but not sorry. Hey, goes back and forth. They've done and said the same thing before. Yeah. Go. All right, what you gonna do, Jumbo? 1 second, everybody. 157. Oof, this day is going by good. That was What You Gonna Do. That was Jumbo out of hip hop. This is Loose, Nico Fuzz, Barba Sauce.
Yeah, yeah.
Nope,
Turn
not
that
Loose
up.
Cannon. I want Loose. There we go. Loose Cannons come up next. Welcome back, Valerie.
What's it gonna do? Let's get it going.
All said and done. YouTube 10, Facebook 0. Valerie says, well, they still suck, but good job, YouTube. Absolutely, absolutely. Tomorrow morning I start nice bright and early, 8:20 of course. Well, 8:20-ish. Can't forget the ish. But yep. You have yourself a good one if you take it off. We'll see you, Valerie. Let's see here. What do we want? Got still a few other requests to get to. Little Rubium on Foods, Rabbit Hole.
I told you to be careful. I told you keep your guard up and watch what you say. I told you there'd be people that could make you trip just standing in place. You didn't believe anything that I said. When they came, you were not prepared. Then it all fell right on your head. Now you're lying in this bed. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. There's trouble all around you. You may not always see it, but it's still there. It may even be someone you thought that you could trust, who's got you snared. Didn't believe that I said, gotta have eyes in the back of your head. Now it's so sad and you have regret, cause you went and did that bread. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole.
All right, we broached the top of the hour, 2 o'clock. Watch yourself, Facebookers. Your broadcast is going to be shutting down soon. You know you can jump on over, hang out over in YouTube. We're here until 2:40.
You didn't believe anything that I said. When they came, you were not prepared. Then it all fell right on your head. Now you're lying in your bed. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait, now you've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole.
Over here. Afflictor. Flush me. Thank you. Minutes, Facebookers. 10 minutes. Number 2. Thank you. Parasite. Austin Woodward, Adam Griffith. Coming to a close here. Little desecration, number 3 from Austin. This is Austin and Zach. Last one. This is called Chrysanthemum. All right, we'll see you later. Facebook just wraps up.
Today's edition of Compound Concentrates and Coffee. It's on the air. We are here. What is up? How you doing out there?
1 second, YouTubers. Let me grab us along the track here. I didn't realize that your blades were missing in there. C-H-O. There we go. This is bitter. Echo Praxia. Give me 1 second. That was bitter. Echopraxia. Next up, we're going to do Crush. Number 2 from them. Let's see. There we go. Just set up the FTP so I could move files to the laptop. There. All right. Nice, nice. Cyanide Circus, of course. Echopraxia. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. I do appreciate it. Cheers, all. Alright. Let's jump out of here. Let's jump over here. You asked for the Lost Van Hagar track. Of course, I got you covered. Nico Fuzz and Chomp It Up.
Feel like
All right. Good tune right there. Again, chomp it up, the Lost Van Hagar track. Now, little Lance Tabor says, stand up.
Dig.
Stand up. Everybody's alright. Stand up. Everything is alright.
There's like 3-4 of them that have ripped by going towards 34.
Because you know it's true. Stand up. Just do it for you. Yeah. Dig.
Wow.
Stand up.
Man, it must be something bad because that's like the
For the right
fourth
to be you.
vehicle that's gone by with its sirens blaring.
For the right to be me too. Hang tough. We gotta push it on through. Stand up. Because you're taking the groove. Yeah. Look out. I'm standing up. Standing up. Check this out. That's alright. Uh-huh. Stand up. Everybody's alright. Stand up. 'Cause it's feeling alright. Yeah. Hang tough. Because you know it's true. Stand up. You gotta do it for you. Yeah. Dig. Stand up. Take it out. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Everybody. Stand up. Yeah. Dig. Stand up. Stand up. Everybody. Dig.
She's that little woman.
Meh.
You're not my little woman?
I'm not little.
Once again,
What?
that you always cute. Now you think is man.
Oh my god, stop. Oh my god. Really? You dropped your glasses.
No, they could only get as lower than me, so. You always thought it was cute.
I still think it's cute.
away. Dark Star says hi. Hi! So what's on everyone's agenda for the rest of your afternoon? Anything good? Anything fun, exciting, thrilling, stupendous, adventurous? Stupendous? Ooh, there you go. Get some clones going. Very nice. Very nice. See, again, man, I so hope we eventually get, grow rights here in Connecticut. I do. I felt it sliding off my head. We do. We do. All right, well, this track is almost done. Our show almost over. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today, everybody. I do appreciate it. You know that. My pleasure, absolutely. You all have yourself a good one. Be good, stay safe out there. Peace, everybody. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee, your SunDaze edition, wrapping it up. July 28th, it's 2:42 p.m. Peace, everybody. I'll see you 8:20-ish tomorrow morning.